The semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the top-seeded team in the playoff, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirkland Street. We are almost there. Time to find out who'll be headed to the national championship game. kickoff team is out there, and here we go with this playoff semifinal game. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. They'll run it here. Fights off a defender. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Chris, I know when we think about LSU, we go back to 2019, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, that dynamic offense. But at the end of the day, it's still LSU. It's still the SEC. And ground and pound is something they will never move away from. Great job here. Move the sticks.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. Back to throw. It's Woods. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
The defense is so caught up in this guy running the football in this drive, they forgot to defend him coming out of the backfield. Nice positive play here.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Makes the grab. It's Soto.
The key here, Chris, is the timing by the quarterback. The fact he got the ball out quickly gave his receiver a chance. One more hitch or a slight hesitation, and that's an incompletion or an interception.
That's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. The receiver makes the catch. The defense swarms to make a tackle for loss on that 3rd down catch.
Good job here by the defense on 3rd down. Forget about throwing downfield. They go short, and they make them pay for it with a loss of yardage.
So on their first possession of the game, the offense stays on the field, and they'll go for it. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Brought down to the 22 to 1st down, very near the red zone now.
Well, it's always a gamble to go for it on 4th down when you're already in field goal range, but it looks like they won't rehash this decision when it's all said and done. That's a 1st down.
They finally make the tackle, but it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6.
Well, this is exactly what you want to see as an offense to open up a football game. Everything seems to be working, whether they're running the football, as we saw right there, able to protect, throw the football with timing and rhythm, everything on full display for this offense to let this defense know they could be in for a long day.
Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
Ball back at the 6 for 2nd and goal off that loss. Caught near the goal line. The defense makes the stop at the 3.
Hey, I know it's only the first time, but let's face it, Chris. You've come this far. This is a playoff game. If you get inside a 10-yard line, you can't settle for field goals. You need touchdowns. Let's see if they're able to come up with it here.
Potential 4-point play early in this playoff game. It's 3rd and goal. To throw, it's Woods. Touchdown, Tigers, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. We come out in the playoff game, Kirk. No signs of rust for the offense immediately.
Yeah, no jitters at all. After the layoff, I wondered how they might be able to come out and communicate and just the rhythm to the offense. But they did not hesitate. They set the tone early. Now they got themselves a lead.
PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Receivers are bunched together. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. First play, taking a deep shot. Might have made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Breaks free. You make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
And the Wolverines looking to cash in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Dropping back, it's Miranda. Bringing pressure. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
And I'm shocked this guy is trying to get outside and make a play, Chris. You know what he's all about. Sit in the pocket, make a read, get the ball out of his hands. Here he's desperate, trying to make a play on the outside. Really not in his arsenal, as you see, and it backfires for a big loss.
So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Gets rid of it on the move. And the receiver's got it. The defense wraps him up quickly. Got about 5 yards of the completion, but now it's fourth down. So here on fourth down, out comes the field goal team. And it's good right down the middle.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. In the first play of the drive now from the 25. He hands it to the back.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And he'll heave the ball deep down that right side. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Second down play coming up for this offense. Looking downfield, it's Woods. Catch made on the right side. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, getting this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you want this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
Second down play coming up. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. He'll try a pass here. The pass will fall incomplete on the scramble attempt. Good coverage there.
You had the coverage that you want here as a quarterback. Receiver runs a really good route, and the quarterback just misses it. Now, the one thing I'll say about on the outcut is I'd rather have it thrown towards the sideline than behind the receiver where it can be intercepted. So he misses it, but at least it's not a pick.
Blocked by the receiver. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
realizing the ball is out and then making the tackle short of the first down.
So no field goal try here. Coach keeps the offense on the field to go for it on fourth down. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Fourth down, look at the throw for it. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. The ball is loose. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway. It bounces past the sideline. And they avoid the turnover there.
Boy, the offense catches a break with that ball going out of bounds. They retain possession and still have a chance to come away with points inside the red zone.
Not the news the coach was hoping to hear. He took a chance calling a timeout to get the replay. We'll see if that proves to be crucial. First and goal, they'll try to run it in. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss in the play. Coming up, second down and goal. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And one final play before the end of the quarter. Third and goal. Looking to throw the ball. Looking to scramble. Launching one to the end zone. And the pass ball is incomplete on the final play of the first quarter. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. So as we begin the second quarter, the first play will be a field goal try. This will be a very short chip shot from 22 yards out. He knocks it through with confidence.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Michigan offense comes back out on the field. They settled for a field goal last time. Let's see what they can come up with on this possession. Look out, room to run here. Runs into the teeth of that defense, picks up just a couple yards.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Pressure is coming. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a first down.
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility and what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback safety blanket.
Gain makes it second and medium. To the air, it's Miranda. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
After the incompletion, they'll line up now for a 3rd and 5. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Goes to his right side there for the completion. They make the stop just short of the first. Looks like inches to go, and now 4th down.
Great job by this defense of tackling in space. They are going to keep him short of the first down marker, and a big decision for this head coach on whether or not to go for it or punt it away.
Defense showing blitz here. Fourth down. He's throwing for it. And it falls incomplete. A turnover on down. It's a big play for this defense.
Chris, what a great job here by this defense on this fourth down play. They knew exactly where to come up with that stop to get the turnover on downs, and they did it.
Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He's going to pull it down and run. He's got the first and still going. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
Boy, this guy can do it all. We know what he can do with his arm, but when things aren't there, does a good job of pulling it down, knowing where the first down marker is, picking up the first down.
And he's able to find some room before they finally bring him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. Dropping back, it's Woods. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first.
Yeah, you know this defense is going to be frustrated after giving them multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, and they're just playing very efficiently right now.
This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. On the run here, lets it go. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Offense getting set, second down play here. Handoff here from the shotgun. Couldn't quite get in. Tackled down at the 2-yard line. Excellent run. First and goal for the offense. Quarterback drops back. He escapes the pocket. Under pressure, just lets it go. And he just throws the ball away there and lives to play another down. That's a smart choice on first down.
Well, sometimes an answer for an offensive coordinator against a good pass rush is to move the launching point. Move the quarterback from one spot to another to affect the rhythm of the pass rush. That's not having any kind of impact at all on this defense. They're getting after this.
Touchdown, LSU. They cap the drive with 6 points. So the offense clicking after building the lead, and this one could get out of hand.
Well, it's just complete domination. The offense is executing and doing their job, putting points on the board. The defense has shown up prepared, ready to play. It just feels like this game's getting sideways in a hurry.
He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. The last possession, they were stopped on a 4th down try. Can they get something going here? Looking for his back. The ball is caught. They'll stop him with the 34. That will be a first down.
Well, Chris, you watch a completion like that, and with the efficiency, it makes you kind of think back to all the quarterbacks and receivers that they've had who made it look this easy. Of course, you start with Tom Brady, but think of the year Brian Griese had in 1997, that national championship year. Chad Henne going back to Elvis Grbac and all the great receivers. So this is within their history. It's good that they're leaning on it.
They make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up first down yardage.
Offense does a really nice job of timing up this screen pass, using the defense's aggression against them here. And the back's able to navigate his way for a first down.
Back to pass. It's Miranda. And he'll be forced out of bounds right near the line of scrimmage.
Well, that is a clinic by this defense on this quarterback run. String him out to the sideline, nowhere for him to go. All he could do is step out of bounds for no gain.
Here's the second down play. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried the throw that time.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Incomplete for a third straight play.
The quarterback did all he could here to wait until the last possible moment, but he waits just a hair too long, which allows the defense to actually hit him as he throws the ball.
So what will the call be here? Fourth down and long from their own 47. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Lets it go quickly. He's got it, enough for a first down. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call.
Man, playing defensive back has got to be the toughest job out there right now in college football. You get isolated on islands against these freaky, talented receivers. It's hard enough to be able to stay up with them and try to make a play on the ball, and often you end up bumping them downfield and you get a call like this.
Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime. This is the 6th play on the drive. Looking to pass, it's Miranda. Deep shot toward the end zone. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
That ball just seemed to sail on it. You got to make sure to give your receiver a chance to be able to come down with a catch and bounce, because in today's game, man, these receivers make catches like this all the time. And if you put the ball out of bounds, you're not going to give them that opportunity.
Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. The Wolverines' offense is on the move now.
Now we're starting to see this offense look like they've looked all year long. Listen, to be able to get to a playoff opportunity, your offense has got to be able to show an ability to hit throws like this on third down. They hit it, they keep the drive alive. Now they have a chance to put points on the board.
They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11.
How about the offensive line here? Just a hat on a hat, opening up just enough room for the back to squeeze through there for a nice gain.
The offense finally producing here. Sets up a 1st and 10. They're going to run it. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Drops back in the gun. Moves out of the pocket. On the run here. Lets it go. Oh, the pass is picked off. Past midfield. At the 30. Past the 20. Touchdown, LSU. A defensive score in this playoff game. Wow.
Boy, what a tough blow for this offense. Already in field goal range, and the quarterback puts one in the deep.
is it, the ultimate game in this college football season. Two teams that have battled through a long regular season, thrived in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the way. And now, two teams battle for that gold championship trophy in the building here tonight. Which side will have their dreams come true? Welcome to gleaming State Farm Stadium, the home field of the Cardinals in Glendale, Arizona. As we'll see last season's national champions, the Texas A&M Aggies. Big Norm, another SEC team, the LSU Tigers. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's time to get this national championship game underway and crown a champion. Kickoff. This is it, the ultimate game in college football, national championship at stake. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive.
LSU Tigers will take over. First and 10.
They're going to run it. Matt gets the carry. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Looking to pass. It's Woods. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Boy, great job here by the quarterback to find the running back out of the backfield. That'll earn his team a new set of downs.
There's the handoff. Running through the tackle.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. It's a quick route. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
The back catches it on that play, Chris. Kind of looked like a receiver on the way they designed that play, and I love the toe tap at the end. He's in bounds. Nice game.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Inside the 30. He picks up the first down, but gets drilled on the tackle.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits. They're holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Looking to throw here. Big throw complete to the tight end. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down at the 17. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Looking to throw it from the red zone. On the move now. And he steps out of bounds. No gain on the play.
Now the quarterback's doing everything in his power to try to keep this play alive. Looking downfield, trying to find an open receiver. Great coverage by the defense, and all he can do is step out of bounds for a loss of 1.
And they'll run it. Hand it off to the running back. Crucial moment early in this national championship game. Can they convert on 3rd down in the red zone? Scanning the field. It's Woods. Looking to scramble. He's got it right near the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! They draw first blood in this national title game. In a national championship game, you cannot do a better job of setting the tone immediately, Kurt.
Well, it's the biggest game of the year, so you've got to bring your best. On the opening drive, the offense did just that. That's how you get this thing started.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. Back behind the quarterback, aligned in a pistol. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Christian, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Well, I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run, but look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Crucial third down play coming up. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down.
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half. And the problem is they're already down in this game. They've got to put the ball through the air and start hitting some passes, or there's no chance they come back and have a chance to win.
Needs a completion here on fourth down. He'll throw it now. The short completion to the tight end. Looks like Texas A&M will have the first down.
Boy, the defense was in the right coverage here. It looked like they had exactly what they wanted to be able to come up with a stop here on fourth down. But there's the timing between a quarterback and the receiver. They knew exactly where they needed to go. Great timing and a first down.
Looking to throw it on first down. Fires it to the wideout. He makes the ground. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. Nice catch made out of the slot position. That's going to be tough to stop today, Kirk.
He is so dangerous in space at that slot position. Nice job at the top of that route. Gave a little shoulder fake to create that separation. Made it easy for the quarterback to find him and make that throw.
Second down after that previous play. Looking to throw it again. And it's caught. Runs through the defender. And they wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a first down.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. Ball handed off. And that run produces a decent gain.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
A gain makes it 2nd and medium. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Third down and short in this championship game on the 9th play of the drive. Can he get there on the ground? And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Now, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
No punt. Offense still on the field, going to go for it on fourth down. Looking for a man. Gets hauled in here over the middle. Brought down to the 27. It's a first down. This offense really threatening now.
That's what you love to see from the quarterback, recognizing the receiver's past the marker, and a good job by the receiver to know where he needed to go to get that first down.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Offense looking to throw the ball. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, of which he did, and then he slides down to avoid the big hit.
Well, they touched the middle there, but get nothing.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
13th play of this drive in the championship game coming up. Starting to look like Notre Dame's March versus Ohio State. They bring him down after a gain. Looks like they'll spot it inches short of a first down.
Well, they tried to grind that out for those 2 yards, and they came up just short. I'm talking inches short. You know the players are going to say, hey, Coach, let's go for it. We can make it. We can make it. It's 4th down and inches. Get behind that line and go for it.
And the Aggies will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on 4th down. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
That's good for Fighting Texas Aggies. On the double.
It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. We've reached the end of one in this battle for the national championship. Before moving on, let's check out the stats so far. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to win a first down play. He'll hand it off. They tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. It makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Talk about quickness. That play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
Pass is going to be incomplete. He was really lucky to avoid the pick there.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
Look at a throw on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Aggies. They begin to fight back here in this championship game. Who says you need explosive plays, Kirk? That was a long, winding scoring drive.
And think about this is a national championship, and you're able to execute like that against this quality of a defense, and that is a great job by the coordinator and the quarterback being in sync and putting together a heck of a drive.
Automatic on the PAT. And with that extra point, we're all tied up now in the second quarter. So no return here. He takes him in the end zone, and they begin the drive at the 25. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. The last drive, the passing game, very effective. Moved them right down the field. And the defense make adjustments. And someone on the line there moved a bit early. Offense gets a 5-yard penalty. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Solid run. They'll bring it down at the 28-yard line. set. Here's second down. To throw, it's Woods. Looking deep to the right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play.
Well, how about that? Another LSU wide receiver makes a big-time catch for the Tigers offense. Oh, just a couple names to throw out. How about OBJ? How about Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, who right now arguably two of the top receivers in the NFL, all from LSU.
Now here he goes. And he's finally forced out of bounds inside the 10. Big play to set up a first and goal. Well, he finally goes out of bounds down inside the 10, but that play sets up this offense in good scoring position.
It sure does. What a great play of creating momentum for this offense. Now you want to see if they give this back a chance to put it into the end zone now that they're first and goal. That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
Solid gain puts him in good position for second down and goal. Quarterback making some changes at the line. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. He goes nowhere. 2 straight stops. Third down coming up. Nothing on second down, sets up a third and goal from the 2. Out of the gun now on third down. And he's got it. Touchdown, LSU.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Offense getting set. It's second down. Here's the snap. The quarterback drops back. The pocket breaking down. Trying to create outside the pocket, but they've got him for a sack.
Chris, this one's on the quarterback, in my opinion. He's got to have a better feel and a presence in the pocket to be able to either check it down or get rid of the ball. You just can't take the sack.
Here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on third down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get them behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big fourth down.
Touchdown, LSU. A special teams lightning strike here in the national championship game. That could be a moment we never forget. Punt return to the house in a championship game.
No, we've been calling national championship games forever. How often do you see a return like this taken all the way back for a touchdown? You talk about a game-changing opportunity for this team. We'll see if they can finish this game off after that.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch downfield. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and it allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
And looking to throw now on first down. And the sophomore, a little bit too much air under that throw. So second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Throws to the tight end. What a catch! And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Ball handed off. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the back gets the football to the 25. Breaks into the clear. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now,
touchdown, Texas A&M. Add 6 more points to the total. Let's see if this scorecard can breathe a little bit of life into this team.
Now, I know it's only 1 touchdown, but it could go a long way in changing just the tone of this game, especially once we get into the second half.
And the extra point goes up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking to throw. It's Woods. Looking right. This one caught. Brought down. The broken tackle. Produces a solid gain there. That completion sets up a second down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. A throwaway there. Gave up on the play, but now it's going to bring up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. And it's caught. They've got him at the 48, but that's a first down. They bring it down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw yet again. He escapes the pocket. And the deep shot is incomplete. It in, but couldn't get the foot down in bounds.
Well, if it hasn't been made abundantly clear by now, they want to get the ball downfield to this guy. That was almost his 2nd touchdown alone here in the first half.
So not what the coach was hoping to hear. Took a chance with the timeout to get the replay. We'll see if burning that timeout is costly down the road. Defense is coming after him. And they chase him down outside the pocket for a sack.
Man, I love to see these big fellas get a chance to make a play. Usually it's the guys on the edge, linebackers, but here the nose guard comes up with a sack.
The pass rush closing in. It's incomplete. This efficient offense doesn't convert on 3rd down this time.
I see what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance, but he held it just a little bit too long, and the defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
And the returner will be brought down. first and 10, looking to throw. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
That's another huge game for this guy. And I'll tell you what they're doing a good job of is moving him around. He's not aligning just in one spot where the defense has an idea of where he is to try to take him out of the game. They moved him around, giving him a chance to get some one-on-one matchups. And boy, is he taking advantage of that here in the first half of the national title.
On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. Tries to get it to the running back. Sophomore trying to make a play, but put too much on the throw. Second down play coming up. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there. Timeout is called to duck strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching.
That's another positive gain here for this offense, and this defensive coordinator is going to have to make some kind of adjustments to get this quarterback out of his rhythm. It's the national championship, man. You've got to take chances and mix up your coverages because right now what you're doing just isn't working.
Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it.
I think the receiver was so focused on setting up the defender on his slant route that he didn't get his head turned and his eyes up to be able to locate the football. He just dropped it.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, he can't hang on. What an opportunity to score there. Instead, incomplete and third down.
Really good job here by the defense in coverage. Did a nice job here of staying in phase with the receiver. There's no chance for a completion at all.
On third down, he drops to throw. Moves out of the pocket. Pass is incomplete, but there's a flag. This is a big call coming up. Will that holding penalty be a drive killer? So they have to come up with something here on third down after the incompletion. Out of the gun now on third down. Short throw to the back, an easy completion. He stopped short of the marker, so it's fourth down now. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. And after the miss, still down by 7.
Now that's going to go down as an empty possession for this offense. No points as he's off target. Now you can see he's hanging his head. Poor kicker.
It's like the final play of the half coming up. They'll run it from the gun. He'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. All right, let's get the second half going now. The kickoff team is out there. And the return starts just inside the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What is an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. He can go. Touchdown, Tigers. A defensive score in the title game, and this place is coming unhinged.
Man, that is every defensive lineman's dream. And he played running back in high school or Little League. He showed some tremendous athletic ability once he came up with that interception to take it into the end zone.
And the extra point splits the uprights. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They have got to bounce back on this possession after throwing a pick-6 last time out here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Dump ball's caught by the running back. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice game there.
That's good for Fighting Texas Andy.
Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Looking for a receiver. Fires it to the wideout. And it's caught. He lays out to make a diving grab near the sideline.
Huge gain here by Texas A&M on a perfectly thrown ball and a great play by the wide receiver on the back end. These Texas A&M receivers can hurt you with their speed and execution when they get the ball thrown downfield.
On the move now. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Well, makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes this defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield, but it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's really giving them a hard time.
Looks to the left, and it's complete. The tackle is made. The offense is now set up with a first and goal from the 8. The Aggies come up to the line in the hurry-up. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Second down and goal upcoming. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Incomplete. Trying to find the receiver there. Just missed him.
If that ball were thrown just a little bit higher, they could have gotten away with a completion. A great play by the defender getting a hand on it.
Needing a score badly. Likely 4-down territory. Here comes third and goal. Out of the gun now on third down. Pass hop. Can he get in?
Well, a quick short throw here, not able to convert for the first down. You'd love to see that route maybe a little bit deeper to give yourself a better chance, but they come up a little bit short. So now it's decision-making time for the coach. I'd be shocked if they didn't go for it.
Still down by double digits in the third quarter. They're going to go for it on fourth down. And he's in. Touchdown, Aggies. Well, the call was sort of predictable, Kirk, but that tight end is just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down to the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
And the point after gets them within a touchdown, 28-21. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Dropping back, it's Woods. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Now it's second down. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. They'll look to throw it here on second down. Grab by the receiver. Tackled right at the 30. Good enough to move the sticks.
Well, the defense sits back in a zone coverage. Good job here by the quarterback recognizing that soft coverage, and he hits the routine drag route underneath for a first down.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking to scramble. On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. So from the 18-yard line, it's second and long.
Well, you talk about blowing a play up. What a job by this defense. That is a big-time loss from the sack. But look at the offense. They're keeping the tempo going. I'm surprised.
He's swarmed by the defense.
Great response by this offense after losing all those yards. Now they got a chance here on third down. You run the football, find a lane, pick up a good chunk, and now they have a chance here on this third and medium.
Shotgun formation here on third down. Looking for the wide out. Finds a man open on the right side downfield.
You know, with the lead in the national championship in the second half, there are a lot of offensive coordinators around the country that would be more conservative, run the ball, keep the clock moving. I love the fact that this offensive coordinator takes a chance here, throws the football, shows the confidence he has in a quarterback, and it really pays off for him.
It's an out route, the catch made. Finds room at the 30. Tackle finally made down at the 13-yard line.
Well, it's one thing to hear about how fast his receiver is in the scouting report. You look at him on film all week. The defense coordinator tells you, get ready, this guy can run.
Has a path to the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, LSU. But they were backed up to start the drive. That's some bold play calling, great execution, and they reached the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. First down, looking to throw the football. Lets it fly to the wide out. Makes the grab and keeps the foot in bounds. That's going to be enough for a first down. Great play.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback. And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially could have a big day. But I didn't expect him to get into this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss just having one of those dream performances.
Quick completion to the tight end. He rolls out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Looking for his big tight end. That's reeled in. It's Lewis. And the Aggies will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Well, this quarterback puts it to the big man once again. And I tell you, the matchup with this tight end against this secondary, you know, if they put a corner on him, he's too small. If they put a safety on him, he's too slow. They've been able to find those one-on-one matchups and allow this tight end to have a monster game in the national title.
Here we go, first and goal. A touchdown here gets them right back into this game. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Touchdown, Texas A&M. A huge play here in the ultimate game.
What a threat to this offense to have a weapon like this at quarterback. Down in the red zone, surveying the coverage, nobody open, so he does it himself with his legs and gets to the end zone for the touchdown.
Extra point is good. Cuts it to a 7-point game, 35-28. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Texas A&M, 28.
And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team.
And your LSU Tigers will take over. 1st and 10.
Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Handoff from the shotgun.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. For the final period, let's check out the game stats. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. To throw, it's Woods. Throws it to the right. Oh, what a grab! They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a 1st down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. The offense is clicking, and the defense just searching for answers now. Quick throw, catch made. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. He slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap? As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. He escapes the pocket. On the move, looking deep down the right side. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield. Touchdown, LSU. A catch and run by the big tight end. What a weapon this guy is. Another touchdown strike. You win national championships with elite quarterback play. And Kirk, this guy's putting on a show.
I mean, this is a national championship. You imagine having this kind of performance? This is something that we'll always remember. Right now, this defense is overmatched with his ability to throw the ball and the receivers' jobs of running routes. Everything's in sync right now.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the kickoff will be a return. They stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a 1st down.
Chris, here we are in the fourth quarter. These guys are trailing. Hadn't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
One play moves the ball to the 44. It'll be first down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Oh, he makes the catch. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 40. First and 10.
Hey, it's a nice gain here, and they get the first down to stop the clock. But late in the game, trailing by a couple scores, these receivers have got to be thinking about getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock, to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play.
You know, they tried to catch this defense napping on 1st and 10 by taking a shot downfield, but the defense does their job. They've got everybody covered, but I'm telling you, you better account for this quarterback because he can take off when things aren't there and use his legs, and he does that for the first down.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. From the shotgun, drops back. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Between the defensive scheme and the athletic ability of this front and the linebackers getting pressure as well, the way they've been able to harass this quarterback has a lot to do with why they're enjoying such a big lead in the national title.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Fires it to the wideout. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
He lets it rip. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. You make the stop, but that gains enough to set him up first down at the 14.
Hey, it's got to start somewhere. That's a nice conversion here on 3rd down. You got a long way to go, but maybe a little momentum here. Let's see what they can do coming off that nice play.
Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. And the running back takes the handoff. And they finally bring him down at the 5. Offense really threatening now. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Intercepted right near the end zone. What a play. The 50. Now the 40. At the 20. Touchdown, Tigers. The defense comes up huge in this championship game. Listen to the crowd.
Well, it's just something freeing when you have this kind of
season as both of these programs try to make an early statement and build that resume. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, and guys, can't wait to get this one started. A special teams miscue right off the bat, and they'll take over in really good field position. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. To the air, it's Mayava. Got his man on the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season, that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
And the Trojans want to move quickly. This quarterback part of their running game. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely hard.
The Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. The screen, and watch out! You want to talk about light on your feet. Man, can he get through there. He's down to the 37.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And the Trojans with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The give to the back. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Trojans are moving quickly down the field. For all the star quality that USC has been built on, good offensive line, strong running game has always been a hallmark.
No doubt about it. I think they're built on, the passing game and explosive playmakers out wide, but they've always had that balance at USC. You got to have a little bit of the boring to go with the blitz and the glamour.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some...
He'll take a shot. Touchdown, Trojans! Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
This guy's an excellent route runner, and he has really good hands. You've got to. That's now his 3rd receiving touchdown. They've only played 3 games. Nobody can cover this guy up to this point in the season.
And he added the extra point. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. The give from the gun. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Second down, they'll go to the air. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary. You saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know.
Oh, he's got some space. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. If you're going to play Bama tough, you're going to find out really early if you can handle the running game.
Yeah, they're going to check your chin. I mean, they're going to come in and they're going to give you a steady diet of it. Even when they've had great quarterback play and spread the ball out, it's still a physical principle. They're going to make you stop the run. If you can't stop it, it could be a long game.
Finds his man. It's Hardy. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
You see it so much in college football when they motion a running back out of the backfield. What are they looking for? Man coverage. Are you trying to cover my running back with one of your linebackers? If you are, I'm going to take advantage. I love taking advantage of the mismatch with your running back out in space. Keep doing that.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket. Nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you've got to make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. It is loud in here as they try to help him get a stop on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got it, first down and more. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. Just moments ago, Alabama was feeling the shadow of its own goalpost, and now the Tide generating momentum. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. He caught it. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can pick up the first without scoring. Dances away. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
QB has had a nice drive, and this offense has been throwing the football all over the yard. You want to stop that? Get pressure on him. Nice job getting to the quarterback effectively, and even better, getting him on the ground.
They'll try to convert on 4th and long after giving up that big sack. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Incomplete pass, and the defense comes up big, and they take over.
You know, offensively in that situation, 4th down, you're throwing forward, everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it done, and now the offense is coming off the field.
Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Now they'll run it on the toss. Picks up the first down. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period.
Let's go.
Off the play fake on first down. Quarterback adapting. Going to try to get it himself. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
A strike downfield. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Best uniforms in the sport, and a play is made befitting of those threads.
Well, this is not the format to have a debate back and forth. Not the best uniform in sports, but definitely always a lot of flash and sizzle with USC offenses.
A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
And there's an example of what happens when a quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
Here we go. Sack.
Unloads quickly. Turning it on. Ripping up the huge gain down to the 17-yard line.
Well, you know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? It's their own defense. David, I know you love playing on teams with great offenses.
And the Trojans getting set on 1st and 10.
Ready.
Tight end now in motion. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got his man. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot, the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
The Trojans trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Sends it back in motion. Card in the backfield. It's Hansen. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And that's a really good job by the defense understanding leverage. I can't let that fast sucker get outside of me towards the sidelines. Nice job expanding with him and then going and making a tackle. One of the hardest things to do in football is tackle guys in the open field. Great job going and getting him on the ground.
He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and goal from the 2. It's complete to the left. Into the house. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
On the run, still looking. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Working on the right. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Buys a little time with his feet. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed on the outside, it's Williams. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. They've got it. 1st and 10 at the 42. Looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. Makes the catch. It's Craver. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
Our coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Just keep swinging it. Pocket breaking down. Hit as he throws. Got his man. And he's knocked down immediately, but they're in the red zone at the 14. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hardy. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Back to pass. Working that left side now. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Bells and whistles have got to be going off in his quarterback's head now. It's third and long, so you know you're expecting pressure. You got to know where your hot routes are. You got to be able to read the coverage and make sure you get this football out of your hands quickly to not take a sack or worse, turn the football over.
And the quarterback pulled up to and sacked at the 12.
And this offense defense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. And this is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success because right now they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
Fourth down, and this crowd is making it miserable on this offense. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown time. The offense cashing it in on that drive.
That is exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Coming out on first down with the play fake. The sweet feet buy a little time. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down. And the Trojans want to crank the tempo. They'll run play action. Fires to the big fella. At the 40, there he goes. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. On the run, deep down the right side. It's caught. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. They've really got this offense humming. Just a fourth play of the drive, and it's first and goal. Looking to throw. Oh, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone.
And I really like that decision by this quarterback. Listen, you've got a lot of downs here. It's first and goal. You're in scoring position. If you don't feel comfortable, throw that ball away. Live to fight another down.
On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. Absolutely center cut. And they'll push that lead out a little further. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll bring it out. It's Adams. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Slips through the line. They bring him down, but not before a really good return. Sets up this offense in solid field position. Here comes that Alabama offense. Trailing by a couple of scores receivers, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions. The coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like they do at the start of the game. They've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here will be huge.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield, and he moves the sticks.
To the air on first down. Quarterback extends the play. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense. But how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
From the gun on third down. Flushed out of the pocket. Throws to the tight end. Got his man to the left. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
Quarterbacks get all the credit, rightfully so. They're the guys taking the snap every play. But my goodness, that dude could have run a 40-yard dash back there in the pocket before he had to throw a strike for a completion.
This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down. Looking for a gap. It's Hardy. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Alabama with a multitude of options on 2nd and short. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Bringing it back. The 30. The 20. Touchdown, Trojans. How about this defense taking one back to the house? These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. What about the speed from that defender on the return?
He's showing you, Reese, like, listen, it's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this thing to the house. I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on the board.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. On the move, he fires. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
As a defender, you always want the interception, you want the big play, but I love it when guys go and you can tell they're trying to back the football down. They see it in the air, they know they can't catch it, know they can't make a play, but they make sure the receiver can as well.
It's picked off and another empty drive. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
walk-off classic, an exciting neutral field game to get this season rolling. Welcome, folks, to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the LSU Tigers, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Clemson Tigers. Green Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get this thing going. And the Tigers will kick this deep to begin the game. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the LSU Tigers offense comes on the field first today. Well, this wide receiver was one of the big portal additions in the offseason. Kirk, he's been spending time with the quarterback trying to build a quick connection. We'll see if they have that today.
Well, they put a big investment into this receiver, and now you find out if he's worth it. Opportunity to make some big plays, attacking this defense downfield. Let's see if he's worth the hype.
Well, the play is just blown up by the big fella in the middle, Kirk, showing some quickness for his size.
Yeah, we know about his power, but how about his ability to penetrate there? And that's the quickest way to blow up a run game, is that interior penetration. If you're able to break through the middle of that offensive line, then you can create a lot of havoc in the middle.
Didn't see anybody open, just throws it away. That's not going to bring out the third down. We come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. That one is incomplete. The defense. Quick throw to the left. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Second down play coming up for this offense.
Well, sometimes these wide receiver screens, the quarterback simply needs to play the numbers game to the outside, and he can avoid these negative plays in the future. Pretty much that simple.
Fans around the country got their eyes on this matchup. This is going to be fun. It doesn't happen often enough in college football, an early season collision of top 5 teams.
Yeah, you love to see a test early in the year for the players and the coaches because you find out all that work you put in the summer. You think you got a good football team, and now you get a chance to go up against one of the top teams in the country. I'm just glad we're here to witness it.
The Tigers will have to punt this one away. Not what he was hoping for. Instead of pinning the offense deep, it's a touchback. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle. Strong defense. Stuffs the run and makes it 2nd and 10 from their own 20. With the catch, it's Mann. Heads out of bounds after a solid game.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and it always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Moves out of the pocket. It's a deep shot to the right. Got a man. Catch made. Big play.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Dropping back. It's Woods. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. Wide open downfield. The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. Back-to-back big plays. Defense is reeling. Set up first and goal now. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Things just appeared to be a bit out of sync from the get-go on that one. Give credit to the front 7 of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier, not let him dance.
And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, LSU.
Chris, this guy's listed as a tight end, but to me, he's really a wide receiver.
Important second down play coming up. And here's the handoff. The stop made at the 45, but enough for a first down.
So you're a defensive coordinator trying to stop this offense. Your eyes are in the backfield worried about that quarterback who's going to run it or throw it. You got to worry about the receivers getting downfield and making big plays. And now, oh, by the way, you got a program that has great history at the running back spot. Guys like, think about it, Travis Etienne and C.J. Spiller. The backs they have here now on this roster. Boy, just so many different combinations and ways to attack you.
They're going to run it here. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the...
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Now they put that nickel defense, and I think that's the right call. You get more speed to be able to cover for those 5 defensive backs. It also allows that defensive line with that good coverage to get after the quarterback, as we see here.
The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. Pickup is 5 yards, so it's second down and 5.
It's a good, solid game, 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from the running game.
Offense getting set, second down play here. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Motion now. Dropping back. It's Woods. Throwing for his running back. Pass caught. They make the stop at the 47. That's enough for a first down.
Chris, sometimes the quarterback's just trying to find the open guy and get him the ball. It's exactly what he's able to do here. Found a way to pick up the first down.
Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Chris, they come up with the incompletion, but I like the idea of stretching the defense. It can do so much to help out with your short to intermediate passing game, even affect the running game by making those safeties aware that you're willing to take a shot downfield.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. The defense will wrap them up after a 7-yard gain. It'll bring up fourth down. Coach has made the call, needing to extend this drive. The offense is out there to go for it. Finds his man. It's man. Makes a move and breaks free. They make the tackle, but he easily gets first down yardage, and the drive keeps going. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a throw from the red zone. On the move now. The second down play. There's the snap. They'll set up the throw. Goes to his right side there for the completion. He's swarmed by the defense.
As we all know, Chris, red zone leads to tight windows. A lot of times you just get what you can get. Likely grateful this went forward to help this upcoming third down call.
Brought down just short of the end zone. It'll be first and goal from the 1. Defense backed up against their own end zone. And he drops back in the gun. He's running out of time here. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Offense facing second and goal. To throw, it's Woods. Under pressure, just lets it go. He throws the ball out of bounds. They're smart not to take a sack on that play. Brings up third down. Out of the gun now on third down. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line.
But what was the quarterback thinking here? You're in inside the 10-yard line, you got a chance to put points up on the board. You can't just randomly throw the ball into coverage like this.
He makes the grab in the end zone. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Receiver makes the grab. It's a solid gain to pick up the first down and what will be likely the final play of this first quarter. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. On the run here, lets it go. It's a quick grab. Breaks loose at the 40. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down. Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Looking to throw it on first down. Running back grabs it on a screen. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Offense getting set up. Here's second down.
Boy, just a great job here by this defense sniffing out the screen. They were not fooled at all. He caught that ball. He had nowhere to go, and it's a loss of yardage.
And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, a screen pass is all about timing. But this one just didn't come together at all. You couldn't get the blocking line. The timing was off. Everything seemed to be off. The defense blew up the entire setup.
Catch is made down the middle. They make the stop, but that moves the football to the 16. It'll be first down. Looking to throw it from the red zone. And the pass is complete to the tight end. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. And the Tigers line it up with first and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he muscles. There's the handoff. And brought down at the line with that big defensive tackle.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
Grab down the middle. It's man. Breaking free at midfield. They finally make the tackle, but the defense gashed by that big gainer.
Chris, is it possible to be DBU and wide receiver U at the same time? I think the LSU fans think it's possible. They always seem to have great defensive backs, and they always have pass catchers that just show up and show out week after week, year after year.
Second down after that previous play. Back to throw. It's Woods. Looking to scramble. Going to try to use his legs here. And he heads out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
Now, that's what I really love about this quarterback. Looks downfield. Everybody's covered. Instead of just throwing this ball away, he's got the athletic ability to make this defense pay for it by picking up some good yards.
Third down, out of the shotgun. Pulls it in. It's man. He make the tackle, but nice gain. Sets him up first down at the 14.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, especially on third down. Get him the ball.
Brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him into scoring position. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Wants to throw it. He's got it right near the end zone. And he will score. The offense now operating in empty. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. After the incompletion, second down now from the 35. Second down, we're going to throw it. The pass rush gets home.
Chris, what a shot, right? Come to an LSU game and you see a defensive lineman overwhelm an offensive lineman and come up with a big sack. When was the last time you didn't see LSU have defensive linemen who can make life difficult for quarterbacks and offensive linemen? Because I can't. They always have big boys who are athletic to make life difficult in that backfield.
The Tigers will bring their punt team onto the field. Coverage team brings down the returner. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. They'll hand it off. Running with purpose.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a lopsided game so far. Let's see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. Getting set. Here's second down. Looking downfield. It's Woods. Quick throw to his receiver. He makes the grab. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield to the 48.
Chris, a great ability by this quarterback to get outside of the pocket and place the football right where it needs to be for the first down.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Pressure is coming.
Well, this quarterback's having one of those games you just dreamed about. A lot of yards and a lot of touchdown passes. And in fact, he had open receivers again for another big play. The defense finally got pressure on him. Well, I think it would have been potentially another touchdown.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. With the catch, it's man. The completion puts him about 8 yards and sets up a fourth down play now. The offense still on the field. Looks like they're going to go for it. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking downfield near the end zone. And is intercepted. He's bringing it back. And he steps out of bounds. A solid return and a great play to set up his offense here. Here comes the opening play of the drive. It begins from the 33. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Misses the receiver. Incomplete. The misfire on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 33. A quick grab. But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Pop over the middle. It's Griffin. And the offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on third down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. But crank up the tempo here. The clock ticking down. Second down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Snags the quick throw. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. The clock is still running. I'll have to hurry up here, but it's a crucial third down. Out of the gun now on third down. Fires it to the wide out. He's got room to run. And the offense will now quickly spend a timeout.
Boy, the quarterback looks so confident there with this throw. Good job up front with the offensive line protecting on a pivotal third down. And anytime you're trailing in a game, you want to be able to convert. So good job by this offense.
Down he goes. It's a sack. So on second down, they'll try out the field goal unit, trying to get 3 before halftime. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with the pass game. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Boy, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Grab behind the line. It's Cook. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. And the Tigers looking to use the up-tempo offense here. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Dnorm with the pass rush. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
He's looking to scramble. He'll step out of bounds. Defense keeps that to a very short gain. So from the 28-yard line, it's a third and manageable here. Looking to pass. It's Woods. Nice grab. It's man. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up fourth down. Offense going to roll the dice and go for it inside their own 40. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Well, Chris, here's an example of what we always talk about. On fourth down, the receiver's got to run a route beyond the sticks. Great awareness to know exactly where he is. Quarterback makes the throw. Receiver gets hit, but he's beyond the sticks for the first down.
Choosing to just throw the ball away that time. Second down play now coming up. Using his legs. It's Helm. Well, they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Looking for the wide out. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down.
Well, Chris, obviously.
And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
On third down, he drops to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Cook. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. The Tigers will send the punt team onto the field. On the kick now for the 5th time today. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They had to punt the ball last time. Now they're looking to add points, build on this lead. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
And we're able to get him down.
Man, it is awfully tough on a defense when a quarterback's able to move outside of the pocket and still keep his eyes downfield looking for those open targets. You don't know whether to attack him and try to bring him down or to stay back and defend the pass.
And he brought down to the 46, good enough for a first down.
Boy, this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
And he just throws it away incomplete. Didn't see anybody open. He's going to bring up 2nd down. The misfire on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 46. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Dropping back, it's Woods. He escapes the pocket. He'll wisely throw that one away.
Man, I like this play. Not only is it the right play, throwing it away like that, but given that he had no other option, he just did what he's supposed to do to survive and get ready for this next down.
As the first down is still going. They get him down, but a solid run by the freshman. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout or then check him out. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. That ball snagged for a completion. They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense 1st and goal from the 10.
Chris, how about the offensive balance these last couple plays we're seeing from these guys? Not only are they balanced, but the explosiveness. A big run followed up by a big play through the air and puts a lot of...
Fights into the end zone. Play action here on 1st down. Bringing pressure. They trap him for a sack.
Well, LSU for years has played a one-gap defense that loves to pin their ears and get upfield. It's a risky defense, and it requires great athleticism on the defensive line, something that they've had forever. Great sack here to keep that tradition alive. But you think back over the years, Booger McFarland and Marcus Spears and Glenn Dorsey and off the edge, Kiki Mingo, just so many great LSU defensive linemen that can get after that quarterback.
3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for his big tight end. Caught. He's wide open. Look out. He's in the clear. Muscles past the defender. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal. And the Tigers will line up now. It's 1st and goal. First and goal, handoff. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Ball moved back to the 4 for 2nd and goal.
Man, it's 1st and goal. You're thinking about trying to score. You're looking at positive yards, and instead, you're going backwards. That's going to set up a very important 2nd down call here.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. They'll look to throw it on 3rd and goal. looking for 6. And that falls incomplete as time runs out in the quarter. And notice how the balance of this passing game has been on display for a whole bunch of guys getting involved, catching passes. That's tough to stop. Remember, a field goal here doesn't do much. So on 4th and goal, they're going for the touchdown. Offense looking to throw the ball. Launching one to the end zone. And he makes the catch. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Looking to pass. It's Woods. Moves out of the pocket. Nothing open downfield, so we'll just throw it away.
Man, the defense took everything away from him. What do you expect him to do? He can't force the ball into traffic and potentially throw the interception. Does a good job of getting out of the pocket, away from the pressure, and just throw the ball away. See what happens on this next down.
Makes the catch. It's Ming. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. Now, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. Wideouts now clustered. Ball handed off. And he goes nowhere. Stop pull behind the line of scrimmage.
Boy, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. What a catch! They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. 1st down.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Looking for the end zone. Has a lane. Touchdown. To throw, it's Woods. Gets made on the outlet. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35.
Because it's another nice pickup through the air. I thought they might be really just out to run the football here with the lead. But instead, they're electing to throw the football. Different routes, quarterback's in rhythm.
He cannot escape. It's a sack. And he steps out of bounds. No gain on the play. The offense will look to regroup here at 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Quick throw to the left. Oh, what a grab! Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. He lets it go on the move. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver.
I just continue to be in awe of this offense. Even with the lead, these guys are going to play for 60 minutes. They do not let up. Here they are. Typically, you want to run the football here to work the clock, but these guys stick to the game plan and keep throwing the football, trying to get more yards.
Well, this is what we hoped for. This is what we expected, Kurt. A tight, tough battle between two really good teams. Now, who can step up and make that winning play down the stretch.
Well, early in the year, these two teams have actually lived up to the billing of two top 5 teams, showing a lot on offense and defense. Now with so much on the line early in the year, tight game. Who's going to make the plays to walk out of here the victor?
LSU has moved into the red zone. Working tight windows. It's Woods. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown. The offensive coordinator's got to love this starting field position. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looking for his big tight end. Wide open downfield. They finally tackle him after a huge chunk play. Moves the ball to the 12. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. And the ball is hauled in. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Makes the catch. Can he get in? The defense makes the stop at the 3. Offense facing a third down now. They can still get a first down without scoring. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. Here we go. Third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. They'll try to pick up the third down yardage on the ground. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Hit just as he throws the ball. Ball knocked away in the end zone. A great defensive play.
We talk about this defense stepping up, first and goal, and they get the pass breakup, making sure every yard is earned.
Trying to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. On third and goal, he's going to try to throw for it. Running out of time in the pocket. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
Chris, this offense coordinator is going to have to adjust. We've seen hits and sacks and pressure on this quarterback all game long. They've got to find a solution to create more time for the quarterback to be able to throw the football, or maybe completely overhaul and change what they're doing on offense.
And it's incomplete, and the drive will fizzle out here in the final minutes. All right, so it's first and 10, back inside the 5-yard line. We're going to see how much this play caller trusts his quarterback. How aggressive will he be from this spot? They bring him down, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. Pounding away with the run game. Got the first down and still motoring. It's a nice gain. You move the football up to the 27. And with the game in hand, the offense just takes a knee.
It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender or build a team from the ground up? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name. Teams with a higher prestige will be ready to compete for the college football playoff right away. On the other hand, lower prestige teams provide a greater challenge to build into contenders. The choice is yours. Time to figure out where on the coaching staff you want to start. Whichever role now for the fun part. Here, congratulations. It's time to sign your first coaching contract. Now pay attention to the expectations of the role. Failing to Now it's time to choose your coach's archetype. Your starting choices are motivator, recruiter, and tactician. What's most important to you? Maximizing player development, acquiring new talent, or putting your team in the best position to win?